Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning there, Ron. Good morning, anyone else listening in. Hope everyone had a good evening. Pretty much ready to rock and roll. Markets look, obviously they're up. We're up pretty good after an overnight session that we did sell off after the market closed yesterday evening. We had a pretty decent sell off. I had messed around with some of the GAN levels yesterday evening, and I had seen a short at 29.16, and we ended up going down a little below 2900, and then eventually found support. And I mean, if you look, pull out the charts and looking at the longer time frames, you could see that level, that 2896, 2897 level that the ES kind of used as support, and now we're back up. We're approaching you know about yesterday's highs. um so that's where we're currently sitting. I'm thinking for the ES, I would love to have some sort of a pullback, maybe 29.27, 29.23, for a pullback to go long. That's kind of what I'm thinking for the ES. And Q is just it's still riding the 20 period moving average. It too sold off yesterday, kind of found old resistance as support, and that was around 92.2650. And it is now back, but actually, mostly it's going to try to test yesterday's highs at 93.39. We're currently at 93.20. Well, actually, no, we're at 93.15 right now. Um, but it looks like we got to break above 93.24 to kind of go towards those highs there. Let's go ahead and get the GAN levels rocking and rolling for this morning. So we kind of have at least something that we can kind of look at here. Hey, good morning, Strife. All right, so it looks like yesterday's shorts are going to be, well, yesterday's GAN level to go short is going to be our buy above level. Um, I'll give you the guys those levels here in a second. Just bear with me. So for the ES, this line here, which is the red line here, that is actually going to turn to a aqua color. So that is the buy zone. So anything over 29.16 is a buy. Um, Now 29.0251 is now our sell level. So anything below there is going to be a sell. We got a gap here on the ES, and we are now turning higher. The looks like it's may try to go approach first target. First target is 29.40, or second target, I'm sorry, 29.4159. Oh man, Strife. I'm sorry about that. 3. That's 92, 88, 14. And to sell, the NQ is 926406. We'll change that to red. All right. So those are our levels there. Oh, dude, I know, Strife. I know. My cousin was looking to build a computer, and he had all his parts picked and everything, and it was like, some parts were available, some weren't. There's actually a company, I forget where they're based out of. It's called Power GPU. They've got a lot of computer equipment. So if you're looking for a computer to potentially be built, um, they may be your guys. They may be the ones that you want to go look at, because I've seen on their it was on their Twitter, they had a bunch of posts, screenshots of their entire garage filled, like racks filled with GPUs, motherboards, CPUs, memory, whatever you want, man. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I mean, these times, like right now, I told you yesterday, man. It seems like everybody decided that they wanted to build their own computers when all this stuff happened. Or they needed to upgrade existing machines so that they could just continue to work from home. Hmm. Dude, they're all. I mean, I actually like AMD, and not just because I like AMD, but I like AMD where they're priced at. Um, though AMD is a very rangy play. Um, that stock right there is very rangy. You know, if you could get if you could get AMD, you'd have to get it to come down a little bit more here. But if we could get a cycle, and a cycle on AMD down to like 53, or 54. Yeah, I did mention that, Dizzle. I did mention that. I did mention using the motherboards and integrated video card, at least for today. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I could go back to one screen. Oh, nice, man. Congrats, congrats. Yeah, that way, and then that way, for sure, Strife, that the that it is the GPU started to recover a little bit, Strife. You know, today's a new day. Today's a new day, and we'll continue to plug away. All right, let's see if we fall into some support here. Still, anything for me, guys, anything above this level here, and then same on the NQ. Anything above here is is going to be my buy. We're and now even on the 2 minute chart, we're trading just above the 20 period moving average. And there goes the NQ. NQ's busting out here. Let's look to see what we can do here with the ES. 29 2941 is a level to look at here. See if we push up there. All right, NQ's coming down too. ES coming down now too. So let's see how this thing reacts. I just want to give it a little bit of time to just kind of breathe. I'd still like it to cycle here before thinking about taking a long. which one? Which one was that, Strife? I don't anticipate it being amp. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say. I know Ninja. They're like almost relentless when it comes to trying to get you into their system. Yeah, maybe a good or bad thing. I'm not really sure. I know. Me neither. Me neither. That is one of the main reasons why I did not go with them. I know that there's a lot of benefits to using the Ninja Trader platform, but for me, um, you know, I'm able to do almost all the same stuff with this MetaTrader that I can do with the Ninja. Ninja may be a little bit stronger for like algorithmic type trading, but that's not what you're doing. Then there's no need. You know what? I briefly looked at it. Was busy with work and stuff, so I didn't really have too much of a chance to really look at it. I'll try to look at it today. All right, so guys, just for reference, NQ is right at the buy level. We're currently bouncing off of it right now at 92.88. So let's see how it reacts here. All right, we went clear through it. Dude, there was one broker, not gonna name the broker, but there was one that I was using, and they were trying to sell me on the like auto trade strategies that other people had set. Um, because at the time, when I first started, really diving into this and stuff, I like didn't really have much time to trade myself, and they were like, "Oh, well, we could have you auto trade, with one of these." I'm like, "Dude, like, I don't feel comfortable letting somebody like use an auto trade system, number one, and then somebody just trading you know for me. Just felt I just felt a little uneasy with it. And I think part of it was also that they reap some benefits from it as well. So they're not really, I feel like they're not really out there to help you. They're really more or less trying to help themselves. Hey, good morning, Eagle. No, I didn't get short yet. I'm actually waiting to see what happens here on the NQ. Want to see if it comes back up and over this buy level here. That yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Yeah, max drawdown of 17K. Yeah, you're gonna want to put your money in that, right? Yeah, I'm watching for that, Eagle. I'm watching for that right now. All right. NQ's getting some life injected into it. It's now pushing back over 92.8814. So let's see here. Um, let's see. Nah, Trey just had a doctor's appointment. He'll be back though. He had to do something, take care of something this morning. Yes, I seen that news. I think that may have been part of the reason why we are seeing what we're seeing this morning. Reason why we, trading so far up. Um, because we were pretty low yesterday. I mean, we sold off after as the market closed. All right, guys, I'm gonna be looking at be going long here the NQ. Hmm. Yeah, looks like the ES is getting ready to come back down a little bit here. See if it gets bought up. Looks like the ES is forming a little bit of a demand zone here. All right, so the ES is coming down into that level that I was talking about this morning. See if it comes back down a little bit more. Like to see like 29, say probably like 29, 23, 29, 24. All right. Yeah, it did. It did. It's coming. It's coming down a little bit here. See if it see if it breaks that VWAP or holds the VWAP here on the ES. All right. Well, we got that first trades in the books on the NQ. I ended up having to I just change course. So changed the course on it and just took that little bit of money that I got from it. Now we're just gonna wait and see what happens here on the ES. Looks like it wants to break down below the VWAP. It's also got this gap here, so we just need to see how this thing reacts. Thanks, Ron. Ooh, breaking VWAP there. All right. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Look at that sell off happening right now. Crazy. It came right down there, right down in the gap. And Q's below the sell level 92.6406. It's actually headed towards first target. So let's see if this thing wants to have some type of continuation here to the downside. So we get a retracement here on the NQ. I may be looking to get into this thing. May or may not be able to get into this. All right, guys. So selling off pretty good right now. The it looks like the VIX is pretty well stretched at this moment. So be be aware that there is more than likely a retracement coming. So let's see if we can see if we can see this and see if we can capture a little bit if there is a retracement. Pretty well outside of the Keltners at this point. In we're about the VIX is at 2773. Upper Keltner band is 2715. So got a little ways to go to come back in. You're in long. Yeah, I was thinking about going long the ES. Probably am gonna take it long. See if we can get a little something off of this. Nice, dude. I like those quick trades there, Strife. The VWAP without the overnight, currently, looks like we're 29, like 29, 18, 18, 27. Trying, Ron. Still got a little bit of a ways to go here to get me out. Just a couple more ticks here. We should get it. Come on. Come on. Just another little push. Another little push. Come on. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right. All right. Back in business. Back in business. All right. It's not a bad move right there. We were in at 29, 18.50, and we got out at 29.23. It's pretty much right before that resistance level you identified there too there, Strife. Just playing that VIX there too. That VIX was pretty the micros. I've been debating actually switching it up and going to the minis. And if I do the minis though, I'm not hitting it for I don't think I'd be going for those 4 points there. I definitely would probably just be doing two to 3 points on the ES. Just because the ES seems to have a little bit of some micro moves. As opposed to like the NQ. And when I've been training the NQ a little bit, so sometimes it gets stuck in my head, at the end, that the ES has got to do what the NQ is doing, you know. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. And actually, last night, Strife, I spent a little bit of time revamping the strategy a bit, so that I'm not going to be sitting here like flipping and flipping and flipping like crazy. The only times that I will be in buy territory is using my GAN levels. So if it's over the GAN, which it was right here, I will be buying. Stronger buy would be if we're up and over the 20 period moving average on the at least on the 2 minute chart. Um, so stronger buy zone. Shorts are anything underneath this red level here, and then anything in between here and here, just a no buy territory. No buy, no sell, no nothing, no trade territory. Will not be doing anything. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Strife. That is it. And know what I was doing too, and it may be just because like um I was getting like too comfortable, right, with the strategy working and stuff, and then I was ignoring some other like vital signals. And I know sometimes using too many indicators could just be, system overload, right? But I was using the Williams for a very long time, and I kind of sometimes was ignoring, where it was, and then just entering some trades, and then I was entering trades that had like very minimal moves, and I was trying to go for 5 points. Yeah, yeah, Strife. I'll tell you what. The VWAP is a very strong indicator. I mean, it's awesome. I wish I could. I wish I could do what you could do, turn off the overnights on AMP, but for some reason we can't do that on these charts. I mean, I could probably do the VWAP on Thinkorswim platform and then just enter my data, on these AMP charts. But um, yeah, yeah, I was doing that. I was doing that a lot, recently, and then I'm sitting there struggling. I'm flipping, you know. Here I need to just be, more patient. And I was becoming I was just a little more impatient. Maybe it's because I was pressing to make even more money. And then when you start thinking about, start thinking about the money more than the trades, then things get out of whack, and you're not using what you've learned and using all the skills that you have acquired through the years, and you're just kind of thinking about the money. So VLAP's 29.24 with no overnight. Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you, Strife. Thank you. I wonder what that gives me here. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I want to enter that here and see what the difference is. So 29.24. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So here's the sell is actually, wow, it's crazy. Yeah, Strife, I appreciate that, man. Oh, I do. I do. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? I'll just ask you every morning, if you don't mind, because here's the difference. Here this is a quite a difference, between the levels, right? So the buy at or above level now is right here, is right here. 29.29.50, which is right here. And then we'd be shorting anything underneath 29.16. So that's interesting. It's definitely very interesting. So you wouldn't be buying here, you'd be shorting. 29.23.9. Okay. It is. I'll tell you what though, Strife. Isn't it crazy how the VWAP definitely is different with an overnight and a non-overnight on. I mean, I understand the reasoning behind it, but it's just crazy, to think. Like, and what is the maybe what I need to do is like understand, like, like what is the best way to use it now, right? So let's understand, like, okay, the VWAP, is it better to have overnight on with it, or is it better to have it off? Okay. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, and here's the thing: you've been using the VWAP now for, obviously a lot longer than I have. I used to use it when I traded equities, 100%. I used to use it, but like I haven't. I mean, we still swing trade equities. I still dabble and I buy stuff for longer term, right? But to day trade, I don't day trade equities that much. I mean, Trey and I usually are swinging what we have. Um, Now, with that being said, I have been outside of using the View app now for going on, I want to say probably 4 or 5 years now. Um, because like I said, I switched out of trading day trading equities and now just really went into crypto, and then here I am. Here I am, futures land. Um, just like my niche, my trading niche. Yeah, it really does. It really does. I'll tell you what, I am 100% happy that I put this on here, and I just put it back on, like a couple weeks ago when I found the GAN stuff, when I started reading up on that. Guys, I may have to make a phone call here in a little bit. A gentleman needed my help early this morning. I kind of put him off a little bit, but probably gonna call him in a couple minutes here. Get him situated, get him ready to rock and roll, so he can you know go back home. He had to bring his computer to the office in order for us to do some work. So probably give him a call. Oh, really? That's interesting. You see, on my chart, you see what's happening. I mean, let me zoom in a little bit here. You see how the VWAP and the 200 period moving average are kind of just like all aligned right here. And the VWAP, we're rejecting currently rejecting the VWAP and the 200 period moving average right now. Um, well, yeah. So it was like what I read about that, right, is a very interesting way that they trade the VWAP, right? What they do is like see how we're well, let's say see how we opened up well extended from the VWAP. What they start to do, instead of like a lot of intraday stock traders think like, okay, if we're breaking above the VWAP, let's just ride the momentum, right? Let's ride the momentum, and let's buy above. What they're doing is they're selling above. They're selling above, not like selling right here, right here, but they're selling on extensions above the VWAP, and then on overextensions below the VWAP. Yeah. Yep. 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 And then they just sell it. They sell it if it's above. Um, Now, with that being said, though, I do like this one. I do like this trade potentially if we could break above this 20 period moving average and we continue maybe to go long. I do like that. It's kind of going against like what we're just talking about, anything above the VWAP here, but I do like it. Potentially if we could break out. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, right? So, like, there's multiple ways to trade, any indicator really. Um, So like there's a lot of people that like to trade, and buy on supports of the VWAP, and maybe capture a pretty quick move over top of it, with the thought that there's going to be sellers up above there, right? All right, see, look at that break right there. Yeah, yeah, I know. I probably should use it. And I was talking about this with Trey too. I had said, like the worrisome part, right, is let's say I get into a trade, right? Um, and then I don't pay attention to like the economic calendar, right? And let's say we're coming in on like an FOMC meeting or something like that. That's just for instance. I usually know when the FOMCs are, but like let's say I wasn't paying attention, right? And then like there's some crazy news that comes out during that period of time, and we get a whipsaw type trade, right? The market just goes up or down in one of those directions, and then I'm caught in that windfall. I had thought about that, and I was like, man, I really don't want to be involved in a situation like that. So how do I mitigate that, right? So I thought about that, and I said, you know what I'll do? I just won't be in any trades during those known periods, right? Like when news is coming out, just make sure that any position that I am in, um, or close any position that I'm in, like 15, 20 minutes, half hour, prior to those news events. Yeah, dude, Strife. I'll tell you what, man. And that's the type of news event that could get us too. I mean, those are those are news events that we're not even privy to, really. I mean, those things just come out. Okay, so Stripe, you're short. You're short right now. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. NQ actually made a pretty good advancement. It's actually pushing pretty good at the moment. It's currently here. I'm gonna pull this over here. Problem is that it's in that zone that I don't particularly like to trade. It's kind of written off as a no trade area. But now we are over that buy zone of 92.88. So let's see if we can hold that. No, no, Strife, it's all right, man. It's all right. No, I just like to know what people are doing. It's not that I'm gonna follow anybody. You know, I just like to see what other people are looking at, and see. I do see this area. I mean, it's getting rejected here. Quite a few times. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, Strife. Yeah, that guild move. Yeah, thing is, it immediately came down, and I do remember reversing my position that I had. Hmm. Wow, the NQ is really pumping right now. We're in actually in like a pretty good. You're in a buy zone right now. Problem is I don't really like what's happening on the ES. But you know what? Let's try this here for a little bit. See if the ES could break out a little bit. All right, got that NQ trade right there. So I just ran that from 93.01 to 93.12. It's a nice little 11-point move right there on the NQ. And now we've got the ES. Looks like it is definitely doing. Look, it's trying to push long. It's trying. This might actually be a good spot here. To kind of go long. Kind of go long the ES here. The thought here is to see it break over this mid-level resistance here, which according to Strife's charts right there, oh, your view app is now 29.22. Okay, that would make sense because it came down a little bit, so the view app would definitely move down a little bit here. Okay, okay. Let's see if it holds this right here. Got to hold this 200 period moving average, or this ES is just gonna kind of trade in this little range here. Yeah, well, here's it. Strife. It looks like it is. That actually would have been a pretty good short right there. Actually, that rejection off the VWAP. Yeah. My thing is though, it is continuing to consolidate, distribute, whatever you want to call it. And I think we're gonna get that break. It's looking much better. It's definitely looking much better right now. Yeah, let's see if we get this strife. Let's see. Let's see. I'd like to see this thing. I'd like to see this thing break. See, these are the things that I changed a little bit here, strife. What I would have already been, I would have already been kind of maybe involved in this trade already. With like these like whipsaw actions here. Now it's just a matter of being a little bit more patient, right? Instead of taking these trades here and just, I would have already been like what, 7, 8 contracts deep. Best bet is just kind of wait it out, let this thing do its thing. And at the meantime, the NQ is just with all of this price action on the ES, the NQ's pushing. The NQ's pushing up. Yeah, that's my thought, right? And the other thing too is, Strife, I don't know if you follow the volatility index at all, but the volatility index is also, just it's kind of traded sideways as well, man. It's just like going up, it's just like bouncing on these Keltners. Do yourself a favor, and especially since you're trading the S&P 500 as well, like with me, do yourself a favor. Try to look at that volatility index. Really, what it is it's the volatility of the S&P 500 is what it is. Pretty much the thought behind it. This is just a quick and dirty on it is, as it's trading up, as the volatility index is rising, the S&P 500 is, typically selling off. And as the volatility index is lower, the S&P 500 index is pushing up. Um, and that's basically my, my take. I mean, there's a little bit more to it, right? There's a little bit more to it, but for the most part, I do use that a lot. So like, let's say, like for instance, this move here this morning, this one here where we sold off, the volatility index was pushing up. And then this little advance here that we had, this little push up, was when the volatility index started coming down. Let me do a quick share here on my think or swim here, and I can show you. Do I have? Let me see here. Where's the annotate? Annotate. Hold on. So this move here, this move up in the VIX, was that short at the open. So all of this, all the way up was that short in the morning. And then this here is right. Remember what I was saying? We're gonna get a retracement, a little bit of a retracement. So when this happened, that's when I decided to take that one long, is when we seen this here. And now we're just kind of in this channel right here, with the VIX. So we're just kind of going up, down. And you can kind of use this as like a way to kind of understand like what the S&P 500 is gonna do. And it's just the fear gauge of the market. And just quick and dirty. I don't know if that helps you at all, or doesn't, but it's just kind of the way that I use it, the way that I trade with it. Yeah, yeah. The thing is that you got to understand, like, the VIX is a bit of a lagger. So there's a little bit of a lag between it and the S&P, but it's not that noticeable that you could still make some good money using it, especially with your strategy. Let me say, with your strategy, I think it will benefit you tremendously to use it. Because currently, right now, like I said, like, you're not really doing much. We could just sit here and just wait and wait and wait like a confirmation of another volatile move. You know, this is true. Yeah, yeah, that is true. Yes. So there is that might actually be what we need. What your current intel had to make for what is affected by. Huh? I like that. I like that right there, buying off that support right there. Yeah, no. So I kind of got lost in my thoughts of working on something right now at the same time. Um, I think watching some of that options volume would be a fantastic idea. Um, I just don't know. I don't know how we go about finding that. Um, maybe some research for later. I love researching. I was doing a lot of studying last night, especially with what is this? Especially with my GAN strategy. I really I really started finding out that there's a lot more to just using the GAN calculator, right? There's like these things called time cycles that WD GAN used, in order to time the market, and kind of come up with his theory as to where the market's going to go, right? And obviously all of it is all of what we do is really just theoretical, really, right? We're kind of trying to you know guess the market as best as we possibly can. um and hope that we're right, more than 50% of the time. And it was crazy too, is like last night one of these videos I was watching. All right. So yeah, one of the videos I was watching was really weird. She was going into time cycles and talking about like Saturn, and it's almost like I was like watching a video about like the horoscopes, like people with like Saturn and like the 12th moon and stuff like that. It was really weird. So I literally had to turn off the video because I don't know. I don't know if it was like a little over my head, or it was getting late and I just really didn't feel like, watching it anymore. I don't know, but I would like to get more into it, right? I wanna study it because I mean, if I'm going to implement it, I need to implement it the correct way. Um, Yeah, the Elliott wave theory. So, like, I think part of WD GAN's strategy with using like the GAN chart, right, and using like the angles and all that stuff, to calculate where the markets are going to go. Um, he um he's using like harmonic waves as well. Which is I think that's part of like what the Elliott wave theory is built upon too. Yeah, and like really, that is all we need, right? We just need to be disciplined in our approach. And sometimes we forget that because, like, let's say, like last week we had a really good week. It was good. Everything was going really well. So then you come into Monday morning and you're just super excited to get back in the chair. You're ready to just rock and roll because you think that money's just going to continue to come, right? You're going to continue to pound the market. You're going to continue to make that money, right? And then you just become a little undisciplined. You become, you're just kind of just hitting the buttons, at that point in time, just thinking everything's going to work out. Everything's going to work out, and then, yeah, yesterday it didn't work out, and then you're going to have days like that. You're going to have days in the market that are gonna suck, and the market will put you back in your place, right? Um, There's open program. What? Uh, so I think coming into today, I decided that that approach isn't gonna work. That approach is, just gotta change it. You gotta forget about says biosphere. What is going on? Um, so I think with my new approach and everything, I think we're gonna be perfectly fine. Yes. Yep. Yep. You know. There we go, though, man. We're getting our. I think this might be it, dude. This might be the break here. NQ definitely looks pretty darn good. Could have gotten into a trade on it. Just kind of missed that. We're still kind of in that little range here on the VIX too, Strife. Um, we're now bouncing off that lower Keltner. May see a little bit of a retracement here. And if we do get a retracement on the VIX, we should also retrace in this S&P. So if we get an S&P retrace, maybe back down to here, like 29.19, 29.20, could be a good buy zone. I'd like a retracement here to get into this. I kind of want to go long. But I want a retracement here on the ES before going long. All right, let's see if we get this. See if we get this bounce here. This is gonna be it. Let's see. You didn't get stopped out, did you, Strife? All right, cool, cool. All right, I'm gonna be going along here with you. Probably similar entry. Um, well, Yeah, this is looking pretty good. All right. All right. So let's see how this plays out here. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Target is 29.2550. 29.2550. Nice, dude. Nice. See, we get it, man. I think we should get it. I think we should get it. That looks heavy though, man. Again, lots of rejected the last couple candles here. Let's hope we get some support. Huh. We got it. Strife. Great trade. Great trade. Great trade. You got a virtual high five. It was awesome. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Ron. Dude, we even got more on that. You see that? At least I did. I got a little bit more, man. Um, Gave a couple extra points. Oh, I definitely believe so. I am, 100% certain that that's what's going to happen here. I mean, do we? I think we should definitely be patient. Well, I'm going to be patient at least. I'm seeing what's happening with the volatility index. Let's let this thing pull itself down. Um, we're gonna have lots of cycles here. We're gonna have some cycles back down, and then we're gonna get some pushbacks up, pushback ups. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, man. We because that was a pretty good candle. Do you see that volume that came in on that candle? I mean, it wasn't substantial, but it was pretty decent volume that came in on that as compared to the previous candle. That definitely was what got us that extra little like oomph there, to get us up and filled a little bit higher. Yeah, so you're about a point away from mine. I'm 29.19.21 on the VWAP. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Love to see that. Wow, do you see this? Uber apparently is approaching Grubhub. They're trying to take them over. There's a takeover offer out there. Should actually be kind of a good marriage between the two of them, right? I mean, Uber could take over the deliveries of food. Oh, I definitely think so. If this stuff continues on for a long period of time, Uber and Lyft are going to face a lot of problems. I think they do. I think they do. Let's see. Let's just Google search it. Lyft food delivery. You know, the interesting thing is, so, dude, doesn't Uber have Uber Eats? Dude, I just seen your message. I was on Google searching this Lyft food delivery. Dude, Strife, this Iron Beam stuff sucks. These guys, my goodness, man. How in the hell, like, can you have something like this? Like, every single thing that I've clicked on right now is just negative. Like, it's all losses. This is what's called Gainer ES. Gainer ES, and they have a profit and loss of $803. Jesus, 41 wins, 50 losses, 91 trades. Dude, they don't even take that many trades. Like, what's the point? You're gonna pay $50 a month for something that doesn't even take many trades. Dude, the one that I seen with a profit is called Gainer ES, and it ain't even that much of a gain. Like, what the hell, man? Call yourself Gainer ES. Dude, just come trade with us. Make more money. All right, here. Well, this dude still like, my goodness. So from 2016 till now, you would have only made $5,000. Actually, the max of his this person's results are from this year. $4,720 they've made so far this year. They had a really bad month in April. April was bad. It's crazy. I don't even want to sell it for $50 a month, man. Just come trade with us. Come trade live. Be here. You know what I mean? Whole reason why Trey and I do this anyway is just to do it for free. Like we don't want to charge anybody. We want to help people. You know. I mean, yeah, you are right, Strife. I mean, if I can monetize anything with this company, maybe a signal type service or something like that. Maybe, um, you know, maybe if I really put in the work with these GAN calculations, I could really give some value. Um, maybe that's where it's at. You know. So it does look like we're going to continue higher here, Strife. Wondering if we get in on a slight pullback or something. Yeah, I was doing for the longest time. I was writing up like a market newsletter every morning. Kind of stopped, but I think more or less the reason why I stopped is the fact that I felt like it wasn't providing any value to anybody, or maybe nobody was really seeing it. Um, you know, and like with anything in life, right? Like when you do things, you kind of want a little bit of feedback, knowing that some people are watching it. It's providing value to people, and I just felt like I wasn't getting any feedback from it, so I just kind of stopped. Yeah, yeah, maybe like a pre-market type overview of what the market may do. Um, if I can get on here earlier in the morning, like even like get up here 7 o'clock, 7:30, kind of do a little bit of a pre-market analysis of like the overnight session to where we're at currently and where I kind of see us going, something like that. You know. Yeah, but I know I see Ron, I kind of do, but like here's what I get what Stripe's saying too, is like something to provide like a value for some people that may not be able to chime in for the duration of the trading day or leave YouTube running. Maybe something that like they can come in, they can listen to some information that I give them, and then kind of derive a trade and plan for themselves for the day, and maybe set some kind of like buy limit orders or sell limit orders and stuff like that, and then just kind of go about their day. Because a lot of people, we're just kind of afforded a luxury, right? Like we're very we got to be very grateful for the fact that, like, I myself can work and trade at the same time. And you guys are able to sit here and trade for the duration of most of the day. And it's a very nice luxury, right? But there's a lot of people out there that kind of work regular 9 to 5 jobs that don't really have that luxury. And I'm grateful for that every single day. I'm grateful for the fact that, like, I'm able to do this. Yeah, yeah. Well, here's the cool thing about what we have going on right now. We have we're what is it, affiliated right now with Twitch. So um we can we can actually run videos, run ads here on our system, but really don't want to run ads, just because I feel like it takes away from what we're trying to put out there. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Did y'all miss me? I just got back. Good news from the doctor. So just gotta keep keep a positive attitude with it and keep pushing through and hopefully get straightened out here soon. Wow, what a morning, huh? What a morning. Sell off. Um, Not really much in the way of a lot of trades on the RTY. They're ruling it as just some kind of, yeah, just some kind of upper respiratory thing. Apparently, you can have one for like 6 months. Because I've had mine since December. Hang on, I'm getting a phone call. Actually, I'll be right back with you guys. Okay. Let's see what we can do here, guys.
Looks like we might be finding
See
some
what we can
sort of
do.
support here potentially. The VIX
I
is
think.
getting pretty well extended
Oh,
here
let me do
again,
this
so
really fast here.
possibly
Testing
see
1, 2.
like a little bit of a retracement here. Trae's back. I hear
Sorry,
him. I hear the background.
my daughter is pretty excited to see me, so been gone. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, man. Looks like you got.
There we go. All right, I had to fix the audio, Neal. Yeah, I'm short.
Cool.
Yeah, man.
Actually, make us some money today.
I'm gonna try, man. It's looking like it wants to rebound there, so we'll see what happens. Looking like it wants to rebound, so we'll see. We'll see if it wants to just give us $100 bill or if we're gonna have to fight it a little bit.
Yeah. The ES has been a little bit of a fighter this morning. We kind of just we sold off. Obviously, we sold off this morning. They just kind of caught ourselves inside a range. Which point I was like, I'm not even gonna be involved in this.
Right.
So I just kind of let this thing do its own thing, and then took a breakout, kind of a breakout trade over here over the VWAP and stuff.
Nice.
So we kind of just waiting on another potential setup here. I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing here currently. I might be going long. It all depends on how this thing sets up and see if it can break above the VWAP here.
Okay.
Gonna wait. It's above my buy zone, so it's in a good area. And also, it's got to break above the VWAP and then get me over this 20 period moving average here.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's definitely pushing. Definitely got some push to it. So we'll see. See, it came right up there to my ad, and then failed. So let's see what we can do here.
Well, it's good. In a way, it's kind of good. I mean, would have gotten you a little bit average then. Maybe it was able to pull your exit up a little bit here, but
yeah.
Let's see.
We shall see. Need to come right in and just jump in on something. I don't even know. Like, I'm seeing the market. I mean, it's definitely trying to trend higher, even though it's moved down. It's definitely trending higher. So that's that's obvious concern. And then you've got a lot of other things too that can definitely present this thing to the bullish side as well. So we'll just see.
Other thing to be aware of is the Fed is sitting there pumping some money into ETFs today.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen that with the China thing. Did you read about that with the retirements?
About the China stuff? No.
Yeah, no, you can't. Trump put a stop to retirements investments in China stock.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of not right, because if you want to invest in international stocks, you should definitely be allowed to.
Well,
We live in a free world, supposedly.
Yeah, you can, but you can't with the 401ks and stuff. I think is the way that's
the way that they're doing it. That's interesting. That's interesting.
I mean, it definitely. I just caught.
It's, That's what it is. It's controlling.
I caught wind of it. I didn't read the whole story, so don't quote me on all that. But
Mm-hmm.
you can read into a lot of a headline. So
Get me fired up, Trae. Getting mad.
Got a concert going on.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, so we're going to keep bullish here for a moment. Remaining bullish. We'll see if we come back down and retest this low. We'll see. Her mission is just to bug me until I play with her now, so sorry. I came home and I played with her. We played frisbee and stuff, and now she's like, "Oh no, you're not going back to work."
You got her a little fired up, man. She's got a little energy.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like the ES is going to try. See what happens here. Let's see. I'm not going to buy just yet. I got to wait for confirmation. I got to wait for this thing to break above the 20 period moving average. There's a break. I got to take this phone call. We'll be back.
All right, pushing up now. Pushing up, pushing up. We're going to push up, push up. Okay, come on. Let's do something. Come on. Come on. I'm going to put this on mute, okay, guys? Yeah, I got one. I got a squirt gun. I actually got one for my birthday. So, actually like that short entry too, man. That was a pretty decent short entry. Just getting some momentum here, so the tall tale sign was this engulfing candle right here. I went short right there on that engulfing candle, which should have seen that. See this bullish engulfing candle right here. It's kind of a scary thing, sure. RTY. Generally trading the RTY. We sold off a little bit there, guys, but we're getting bought back up there. Kind of finding a little bit of traction here. We'll see. We'll see if we can come back down. See, this is going to hold a support for right now. That's going to be key into continuing higher. So the bulls need to hold this level. That's kind of an important move for the bulls. So let's see if we can see what we're going to do here. See if this thing is going to continue to push up. If we're going to get a push back down to support in this area, that would be where my exit is. So we'll just see what happens here. This candle just a minute to figure out what it's going to do. Definitely looks like it's going to try to hold that area right now. So I'll probably be getting a, unless this thing rolls over right now, probably be getting a buy trigger to go long right here. There it is. You see there? See the dot? See what happens. It's a pretty hefty resistance right there. You got two times there that we've tried to break this level and we couldn't. If we're going to build the momentum to break now, this is the time to do it. Otherwise, we're gonna get rejected again. Pull back. So. Okay, here. So we're getting a little rejection there. Kind of pulling this thing back. Doesn't mean that it's gonna sell off. It just means that temporarily, right now, the market is pulling. Having a little hard time right here. So we're gonna see what happens. See what happens. Now we don't need much of a pullback. We just need this thing to drop, about 3 points back down to the downside. And that would give us exactly what we needed, as much as just a point. Just needing a point. So but we're really trying to blue dot here. If this thing gets through that level, we're going to be looking for a long play. Looks like we're coming right up into that like 200 period moving average, up in that area. So on the other charts, well, on the NQ we're above 200. We're kind of coming into that, and on like the ES. So we'll see. We'll see if it rejects here. I'm just kind of patiently waiting for it to make its mind up on what it wants to do here. Not going for much, guys. Just a bill. Just one bill here, just to try to get our feet wet on the day. So if it does want to sell off, we're just trying to collect a bill, which is still pretty good ways down there. So it's going to need to sell off quite a bit and break this support. So we've already broke above this old support, which would have been new resistance. See, we broke above that. So that tells me that, the support's there for right now. How long does it last? I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. If it feeds back down into this area, can it break down and come back down, into this area to find support? That would be the next logical place. So, see. Kind of tearing down a little bit now. So the question is right here, right where my entry is, do we break that or do we hold that? That's going to tell the sign. Is there demand sitting here? Is there demand sitting right here? As of right now, it looks as if there is. You see how it's spiking back up there? Now it's breaking through. It's breaking through. Doesn't mean that it's going to stay. Sometimes it has to break through to find that demand and or get that that extra little bit of stop losses and stuff like that. So you see how we got bought up right there, and we were just looking for 1 point. That was it. So see, we're sitting right back on that resistance level right there. Look at that. That was some major demand coming in right there. That was a very bullish sign. Very bullish sign for it to hold this level. It may come back just to retest. See how it's getting bought right back up there? See this line? This is just such a clear line of support here. Yeah. I'm the master of that, man. And it doesn't matter if I set it for 2 points, 3 points, 1 point. It comes right to it and reverses every time. So I just learned to try to relax during those times because, I have a feeling we're going to find support, though. I'm really not liking this trade much right now. It definitely looks more bullish than bearish. Just to me, but I don't know. I can't be the judge of that all the way. Come on, come on, come on. See how close it comes. Hey, reach down, just touch it. I just take it right there. I took one. I've got another one. we'll leave, we'll leave the other one to run out here. See if it can. We'll see what it can do here. Okay. All right, guys. That was a $70 trade. So first one under our belt for the day. I really feel like this thing's going to go bullish though. So I'm ready to go. Agent, yeah, that's pretty well the way my strategy works. It does that just about every single time. So we're still overall down on the day, but that's just because it's rolling over yesterday's negative or fees. Hang on one second. Okay. See you, Strife. Um, I'm trading on the Russell agent. It's trading futures. So that short actually worked out, didn't it, guys? Well, dang. Could have got the $100 bill. You just never know with these things, you know. Trying to uh, get us up to a decent little gain for the day. I do like it long though, so the long play will be the better play, I believe, because once we clear this break, I think we'll be, unless we just start dying off big time. We got a lot of stuff going on right now. You got Fauci doing his thing, um, other stuff going on too. So we'll just see. There is a lot of money getting pumped in um, to the market, so let's not lose sight of that, and just see what happens here. Let's see if we can get a blue dot. I would prefer to buy a support play on this level right here. That'd be my ultimate thought process there. But who knows? Ron, how are you making out today, man? You doing pretty good? Did you send me a message telling me how you're doing today? You may have. Oh, nice little bull candle coming in right there. We definitely could have got some more out of that trade there. Um, ended up being about 4 points or so. 4 hour on what, the Russell? Is that what you want to see? It's the Russell. It is an MT5 chart. Yes, yes. We trade futures through MT5. That's the platform we use. But um, RTY on a 4 hour chart looks something like that. So we're kind of just sitting right at value area low right now. You can see this line right here. That's value area low on the 4 hour chart. Um, it is kind of a long time period though. Let's do like a 5 day. Okay, so you can see. All right. 5 day, 4 hour chart will give us. We're sitting at the top of value area right now, sitting right at the top of the middle Keltner. So if we can hold this support here at 1370, we definitely have room to use this as support, because not only do you have um, the middle Keltner here, you've also got value area high. So, POC point of control is down in this area, 1282.10, and then you've got bottom of value area down here at 1255.20. So looks pretty good. Looks like we're gonna attempt to break out, guys. We're gonna attempt to break out. Um, kind of risky to get long right now. If you want to, you can try to um, anticipate the break. I think it's going to happen though, but I'm going to wait for this candle to finish. Maybe it'll pop through, and then I can set a limit order to buy on a retrace back. So that's kind of the thought process there. Definitely breaking through, trying to break through this level here. It's gotta, it's gotta get through those wicks as well. Definitely picking up steam. I like it. And then if you look at Neal's chart, like on the ES, it's still in buy territory because it's still above that buy zone. So, and even on the NQ, even though the NQ dipped down through the sell zone, came back up, it held the buy zone, and now we are, tracking up. We hit once we hit the buy zone, we've probably already hit a couple of targets to the upside. So so we're holding that GAN level. So it looks like we're going to be trying to anticipate possibly a breakout. It's getting sold into again. Go ahead and get long right there. We're long currently. Look to add right here. It can find its footing. We should break out, if not just spike. This is the 1, 2, 3. This will be the 4th time hitting. And each time, we've held these, but then again, it could just let go too, and really dump. So it'll just depend on what they want to do, what these bulls want to do. See how, yeah, they're letting it go on for a 4th time now, which is, everything's holding pretty good. The NQ's pushing, trying to get bought up. The really impressed with the ES, how it's actually held the line today. It's really held its line of defense. The Bulls have. NQ got a little freaky. So it got a little freaky on that one. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with it, but okay, so there's a 5th time. I mean, actually, it's a lot more than 5 times that it's tried to break this level, but it is a level that needs to break. The Bulls are either going to break it or they're going to give up on it completely. And it's just, when are they going to tire out, or are they going to break through? Right now, looks like we're getting a little tired out. Really having a difficult time pushing to that level. So okay, we're kind of getting sold into again here at this level. Um, I'm gonna take this thing up here. I think it'll go. Come on. So he just gets right up there and then fails. Here we go. We're pushing now. Oh, nope. Pushing. Pushing. Nope. Well, that was really close, guys. I'm just going to take it right there. $50 bill. We'll see what else we can get into. Probably go to $100 right now. Okay, I'll get you some more here in a second. All right. That's good. We're getting close to, we've had a pretty light day, but we're getting pretty close to a $200 day, so we can rejoice at that. That's good. Look at that. I threw another $100 away here. I've got to work on that. Guys. It's my own demons I have to work through. I knew it was going to go, and I took $50. I could have taken 100. Same here. Could have took 100. So, I'm not sure how to get through that. I'm working through that right now. It's some kind of mental restraint or something where I'm having to pull the sell trigger beforehand. Um, and I can't fight it right now, but it's all mental. Trading is mental. It's psychology. The most important thing is identifying how screwed up it is and then trying to fix it. And I've been working on it for a few days because I feel like I'm hurting the team because I you know every trade I take is worth so much more money. Uh, it seems like, and the ones that I do really well on are the ones I get out for nothing, and I could have taken, you know, this one right here was an easy $200 trade. This one was a $100 trade at least. So,
I
you
wouldn't
know.
beat yourself up, man. There's no
Well,
sense in it.
it's
No
it
sense in it. Like I get what you're saying. Here's the
yeah.
thing that you've got to be you got to take a positive out of all of this, right? The fact that you're getting into the trades in the right direction. Okay.
Yeah.
The rest is gonna come. The rest is gonna come. That's the overall key is that you're doing it right. All right. Don't worry about the little things here and there, man. We'll fix those. I mean,
Yeah,
like
yeah. Well, and
you
it's
just take
it's
yesterday for
self-help. I mean,
instance. Look at what I did yesterday, man. Look what I did yesterday. Talking about hurting the team.
well, I
I
just
set us back.
well, I know that I've got, these trades have potential to pay us out a lot more, and it's just it's my own psychology that I have to work
Hmm.
on. It's
Hmm.
it's nothing that you can do for me. It's nothing that Ron can do for me.
Oh,
It's
I
it's
know.
it's
I know.
it's within myself that you have to, and I speak for every trader out there. Like, you have to be able to self help yourself and to actually be your own psychologist and talk your way through these things, and you know
Yeah.
um,
Yeah. No, man, I totally agree. Look what I did yesterday, man. Look what I did after the market closed. I took a little bit of a break. I mean, I cooked. I actually made a pretty damn good dinner last night for Vanessa and I. I was like, you know what?
yeah.
I need to like, I need something to like, give me some kind of peace of mind, right? So, for
Hmm.
me, cooking, I love cooking. I love cooking, grilling. So I was like, and if I didn't cook, man, we wouldn't eat. It's like
Yeah.
Vanessa doesn't cook. She's not a cooker. She's not like Peggy and Beth. So I have to do the cooking. But luckily I enjoy it. But anyway, so I made a good dinner. We sat down. We watched a couple shows together. And then like she knew I wanted to study. So I'm sitting there. I threw on YouTube on the TV. I was watching some stuff on the GAN calculations and stuff like that. She's like, "Oh, you're nerding out." She's like, she's like, she left. She left me to my nerd convention in the living room, But anyway, so like I took time in the living room to watch some of the GAN stuff, watch some things about the time cycles and all that stuff, and then I just came back here in the office and was just like reviewing the charts and stuff, and was like, you know what, like there has got to be a better strategy for me to use with in combination of like my little bit of like the flips that I do, um
Yeah.
because like I need to minimize the impact of some of these moves, right? So I identified something in me, and try to put it to use today, and obviously it's going to be what I'm going to be using moving forward, and it seems to be working. It's minimal moves right now, but it's more or less just become comfortable with it, and it seems to be working out.
Yeah, and that's
So,
it, man. And just
you know,
like I said, it's a marathon. We
yeah,
we
yeah.
I hate that I missed this morning, man, because I really wanted to do
Dude, that short was
the
incredible on the RTY.
yeah, well,
I
that,
was
and
watching, I was like, damn.
I'm trying to figure out how the GAN would have worked. Did NQ hit a target to the downside?
Yes.
Because it
Yep. Hit a
seems like
target to the downside and hit a target to the, well, it was already hitting upward target right at the open. It hit an upward target. And then it eventually sold off. I knew it was going to sell off just because of where the VIX was. I knew that we were going to have a pretty major sell off. But the problem is like where we were, and based off of the new strategy, I could not sell. I was like, it's in buy territory. I'm not selling because it could get bought up at the VWAP. It could get bought up at the GAN level, the GAN buy level. So I said, not going to do nothing. And I did buy. I did buy because it bounced off the VWAP and came back up, and I bought. But
yeah,
then I immediately seen a sell trigger come in, and I said, you know what?
yep, I
Let's
see
reverse
that.
it and let's sell. And
Yep,
which in
and
which I did.
And you were
Um,
smart with that because you when you sold, you didn't try to
mhm,
go for a big profit. I see that you got
yep,
out
yep.
exactly, the same distance that you were.
You know, it was running through my head when I did that. Your
What?
voice,
Good.
your voice from the other day. Remember
Yeah.
when you said, "Hey, like, instead of trying to go for like a double target, go for a target to give you a little bit of profit plus covering any type of fees or anything." So,
That's right.
and
That's
that's
right.
what I did. And then based on my strategy again, like it did hit some downward targets. But the problem was, in order for me to short again, I would have needed a retrace back up, and then it fall down, and then I would have gotten into a short here.
Right. Right.
But it never did. It actually came up into this zone, which is a no trade zone in
Mm-hmm.
between the two buys and sells. No trade zone, nothing. Even if it does something like it did here, nothing.
Right.
Ignore it. Ignore, ignore, ignore. Once it's in the buy zone, which it was, and then I bought,
Right. Right. Yep.
you know, and then everything else there was a buy. Everything else
Mm-hmm.
right now is a buy. And that's what I'm looking for. Buys. I'm not even touching these sell notifications that I'm getting, just
Right.
ignoring them.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait for
The
your buy
strength is
triggers.
in the strength is in the GAN, the strength is in my strategy, and just going to continue to do it. Because this is exactly what it did yesterday, man. The NQ exact is doing exactly what it did yesterday. Sold off. Once it sold off, it was a buy
Yep.
all the way, all day long. It was a buy. Just buy the retracements.
Right. Right.
You know,
Yeah, man. I'm getting
and
a
the ES is giving
re-entry.
us absolutely nothing.
Getting a re-entry on the RTY, but I'm gonna. I'm actually gonna jump off here for a minute. I gotta do some quick things, and I'll be back. And then
Yeah, yeah.
I'll.
I'm probably gonna go ahead and make myself some lunch too, man. I'm
Yeah.
getting a little hungry here.
Okay.
And then yeah,
Cool.
I'll be.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be here. I'll be on the mic as soon as I get my lunch situated and stuff.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah. I will too, man. I'm just. I gotta run across the street and hop on the old four wheeler and take a trap to my neighbors, trying to capture some kittens. So,
oh,
um,
nice,
so we're gonna see what we can do there, get him off his property, and then and I'll be back.
cool,
So,
man.
all right,
Okay,
man. I'll talk to you
I'll
in a
talk
minute.
to you.
All right, guys. Got a little short on here in my little account, just to try to say I made a little something on it today. Got that going. It is a flip trade. Did flip it. Was long. Now flip short. We moved back up to break even. Now we're starting to roll over again here. Let's see if we can make a new low.
It's kind of what I'm looking for here, Trey. I'm trying to see what these two markets do right here in our account. See if the NQ will reject here at the 20. Same with the ES. If it rejects here and we start selling off, this might be a very good short entry here. Kind of like where we're at.
Yeah.
Just kind of waiting on that confirmation here. I think it's going to come in.
They did. They've got another stimulus bill that's running right now. Did you get the headline on
I
that?
did. I seen that. Didn't seem to actually. It kind of. I believe when the news came out, that's what sent us down lower.
Yeah,
It was like a $3 trillion stimulus, right?
it's big.
And that's pushed. That's being pushed by the Democrats, is what I overheard. I think.
Yeah, it's a big one. So, let's see. We'll see how this thing wants to act.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Still not doing anything here, man. These trades. I good thing I removed my short. I was gonna go short, but I didn't do it. What is happening here? This position update is ready and includes reliability. Oh, downloading. Okay. Man,
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been able to do nothing today, trade wise, really.
Yeah, it was like I was telling Ron on the phone. He called me, and when I have a day where I don't get to trade the morning, I'm just off my game. So
Oh
it's,
yeah,
it's
man.
kind of nice just to get a couple of trades in and just call it what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Both of those trades were actually big winners. I should have played them a little bit differently.
Yeah. You know,
But
it is what it is. And here, like the thing I'm working on too is like this strategy that I'm working on here. It's really just same strategy. It's just revamped a little bit here.
yeah,
It's a much more reserved strategy, which I think will work on on the micros, not on the micros, the minis. Um, it is just a much better approach.
hmm,
So see how this works out. Gonna keep going with it.
right, right, yeah.
Like zero, like really zero trades except for this one here. What the hell is this? I don't remember taking this trade. Huh. I don't remember that trade. That's an interesting trade right there because I don't remember that one. Well, this is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the sell here. Rejected the 20. There we go.
Yeah, you'll have to run me through what you came up with.
Yeah, dude, I spent a lot of time yesterday, and at which point, Ron and I were sitting there messaging back and forth and stuff, and Ron even said like over analysis leads to paralysis kind of thing, and I said, you know what, that's a you know It's a
Mm-hmm.
great, like, statement, right? Because it definitely is true. Like, I was getting to the point where I was getting overtired, right? And dude, I was watching this stupid video of, not stupid, I can't say stupid, but felt a little irrelevant to what I was trying to learn about Gann's time cycles. But this woman goes and starts talking about like Venus and like the 12th moon and all this stuff, and like
Oh wow.
aligning the time with the charts, dude. Like, she had her chart up there and everything, and had the different like phases of like the different, dude. It was intense. It was intense. At which point I was just like, I don't know what I'm watching right now.
Dude,
I don't know
oh,
if this is helpful or not.
watching a guy on Bulls on that television show that's on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like that, man. He was wigging me out. I was like, what is this guy even talking about? I mean, there's people that truly believe in it though, like
Mm-hmm.
horoscopes and such, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
So totally crazy, man.
It's like it's crazy because like here's like what led me to like time cycles and stuff, and it was like I was watching and reading about the GAN, the WD GAN, the nine, the especially the nine calculation, right?
Yeah.
Square of nine. Um, and like this guy's like, time cycles. You can't do anything with this without understanding time cycles. And like it was just like, dude, he just kept like hitting
Time.
that shit, like time cycle, time cycle, time cycles. And I was like, so here I am, like, oh, time cycles, gotta research time cycles. Like, I'm just like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going nuts trying to find this stuff. And then come to find out, like, this guy's like, it's gonna be very hard to find the information out there about the time cycles of W. Gann and all that stuff. And like we already know, like W. Gann never shared his like theoretical like science behind like his trading.
Right.
He never did. So like here we are all trying to come up with like the solution, or like the or like the way that he trades,
Mm-hmm.
and just come up with our own theories of how it's supposed to work. um like the cool thing about like us and our technology now, it allows us to like be able to use like an actual calculator and understand the squares, and we can square root of 9, square root of 64, square root of 144. We can do all that stuff with a calculator now. But like, man, this guy, dude, he has a freaking sheet with the square, like with the square in the middle, and everything goes square, square, square all the way out. And it's all angles. It's all 90-degree, 45-degree angles. It's all angles, man. Um, and when you understand like what you start understanding, like time,
Mm-hmm.
understand the angles, you literally could draw lines on your charts using like these theories of this square, and like literally place trades
Yeah.
based off of this square of 9.
I could.
And everybody has come up with their own like way to trade using the square,
Right.
and
Right.
like there's two different ways that I've learned. VWAP, using the VWAP right before the market opens, 929.
Yeah.
What's the VWAP reading? Get your square, like hit your calculations. What are the values? Plug them
Right.
into your chart. Go to work.
Exactly.
Second one is just what is the current market price?
Mm-hmm.
Use the current market price and plug it into your calculator and see what happens. Dude, last night I was like, you know what? Let me see how that works out. Dude, I plugged in a calculation of the current market price around like, I forget what time it was, maybe 6-ish, maybe 6:10. Dude, 29.16 was the short. You short at 29.16. Dude, if
Mm-hmm.
I if you're taking that short at 29.16, you would have made 16 points
Yeah.
off of it.
It's incredible,
So
man.
like there's like different parts of the theory that work.
Yeah.
Like absolutely insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is, man. It's like it's like all those like Fibonacci. Like,
Mm-hmm.
if you look at Fibonacci, man, Fibonacci's the same way. I mean, in theory, those levels work just about every time. You can throw one out and it's going to retrace. It's going to hit and have resistance at a 38 or a 50. The question is, what do you do at those levels, and how do you determine whether or not to go? Yeah, so what? You found a retracement level, but
Yeah.
is that going to be a true retracement level, or is it going to be, you still have that decision to make, like
Mm-hmm.
what to do now? What do I do now?
Yeah.
That's the part that's the gray area. There is
Mm-hmm.
no, usually you would say, well, I will take and I will trade it. I'll
Yeah,
short
like
it.
place the trade.
Yeah.
Just place the trade. Yeah. You know.
But
But
who's
like like this whole thing, like it's like one of those things where, if I just trade it the way that at least I'm seeing it, my
mm-hmm.
way. It's my way,
Right.
really. It's really like, to me, it's the way that I've kind of like said, okay, this is the way I'm gonna trade it. Um, I will not, I won't be short. Well, I won't be long anything underneath this red line.
Right.
So anything underneath this red line, if we start progressing down, 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 all I'm doing is buying anything that retraces back up to the 20 and gives me a rejection, and then I'm gonna take it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm almost half tempted to get into this trade long, but like it'll go against my
Right.
strategy
Right.
that I'm trying to build, and like, so I won't be long anything until it's all the way up here,
mm-hmm.
29.16. And vice versa with the NQ. NQ's gotta retrace all the way back up. Which I think is good. I think is good in the long term, like in the long run. Like I think that's good. It shows like patience, right?
It does.
You
Well,
know, it's hard.
well, yeah. I mean, all we need is a couple of really good trades a day. That's it. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
if you can guarantee, just a couple of really good trades, you can scale them however you want.
Yeah.
There's no sense in
Yeah.
trading 50 times a day. If you can, I mean, look at how much that costs anyway in fees. If we can figure
Yeah.
out a way to make, just a couple of really good trades and boom, we're done. There's
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
theory there too. So
And I mean, I keep saying I think, but like I have a feeling what I've worked on last night is going to really really work, because um I'm not, dude, I only flipped one trade today.
yeah.
One. So like all of my other trades have been, I get in and I get out,
Mm.
and if I trade the minis like that, dude, all our you could just like, times every single thing that I did today by 10, and that'll be like what we could potentially look at making,
Right. Right.
with the strategy. And there's another reason behind trading it live with micros, is to keep my mind in the live session,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, that's what I'm doing right now too, man. I'm really just, you know, yeah, really just messing with this other account of mine just to keep the grease greased,
Yeah. Yeah.
And luckily, I didn't take it in our account because I would be struggling right now, So it's kind of and actually a good thing I didn't take it.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, Ron mentioned that. Oh, you accidentally took that trade on the NQ.
I did, yeah. I thought it
I
was an
was like, I was
RTY
like, dude,
trade.
I don't remember that trade. I was
Yeah,
like, man, that's weird.
yeah,
Hey,
man.
it worked. You still got out of it.
Yeah, I got out of it. I can't remember what I did. Did I short it? Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I
shorted. But
shorted it.
what's funny is not like 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Yeah,
About 20 minutes later, it was a
39
huge
point.
short.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's a huge short. Oh, sweet. This is what I'm looking for, Trae. This is what I'm looking for here on the NQ. Let's see if we can get down. See if we get down, kind of break down. It's having a hard time, dude. This whole level is
Mm-hmm.
is holding it up a little bit.
Definitely is. RTY is holding itself up at this level here, which is insane.
I also went back to some of my roots, man. Like some of the things that like I've been doing, but for whatever reason failed to do it, yesterday. Is just going back out and looking at the charts, like out, like what's happening, in the
Mm-hmm.
grand scheme of things.
Right.
And then I traded a lot with the ES in the beginning of the day with the VIX. I really used that VIX to give me confirmation.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so if
There
we
we
get
go.
we got to get a retracement here. This is perfect. This is perfect, man.
There we
This is
go.
gonna, this should work out. I think what I'm gonna do here, let's set a sell limit order right here. Yeah, we're really gonna go, I think. Half tempted to just hit it, but let's see. There's a couple other things that like I wanted to work on too, is like these entries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, being a little bit more.
A little bit more patient with the entries. Like let it do its thing. Let it come back. If it's gonna come back, then just nail it. It's like that RTY trade is probably gonna work out for you too. You might get touched in. I'm touched in. And I'm touched in on this NQ short now.
Okay. Yeah, mine's getting balled up like crazy.
Yeah, it's getting bought up right there. Look at that ES though, man. That thing got bought up, dude. All right. No sense in getting any type of panicky here. Just let this thing do its thing.
Got to charge my headphones last night, so I literally walk into the other room and bloop, they're gone.
Yeah, dude. Mine yesterday as we were live, they made like the noise, and I was like, oh, okay. So I had to like literally plug them in. I just left them plugged in overnight.
Yeah,
Get full on charge.
that's what I normally do. Or I'll wake up in the morning and plug them in before we go live. Give them about an hour to charge.
Yeah.
So,
All right, let's go. Let's continue. Let's continue this progression. Let's look at some things though, because we are coming into some demand levels.
mm-hmm.
Like on the hourly chart, like 92.45,
Yeah,
92.40. So yeah, it's a little demandy there.
it is. It is. It's tough, man. It's tough. so, so what you're saying is, if you're down in here in your cell zone, you wouldn't flip long. You're just gonna stop
No,
out.
no, nope. I would literally wait for. Well, I mean, I'll probably flip long if this thing decides to go long now. But down down in this area, man, everything is just let's go. Let's take this. Let's take this short. You know.
Okay.
But no, I will flip. I will flip. If it does try to go long. But in theory, like it should be short. Anything underneath this 20 period moving average, anything, you know,
Yeah.
like anything underneath here, like if it's like if it gives buy triggers underneath the 20 period moving average, I don't even think about it.
Come on down, RTY. Come on down.
RTY is starting to really sell. Should get ES to start falling as well here, hopefully.
I actually got to break to a new low before I can take profit, which would be really cool because this is just this small account I'm trading right now.
Yeah,
It'll be a $60 day in it.
Nice.
Which is huge on a $250.
Yeah, dude,
account.
on a small account, yeah. Really did get some demand there.
Yeah. It's just having a hard time, man, right there. I mean, it's just having to make its mind up. It's tough.
Mm-hmm.
So what? You wouldn't
So there's a
stop?
couple there's a couple other things though too. Like I could have here's the way that this could have actually been traded to. You know, obviously, you know, no dot doesn't matter. This here was a beautiful sell candle. This candle came ripped underneath the 20. I could have entered a trade right here and just taken this whole candle short.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you don't necessarily. I don't need those you know triggers necessarily.
Right. Right.
You know, let me clear that. That's the one thing. That's the one thing to keep in mind too. You know, as I'm trading like this, you know, I don't need that. You know, it's just more. That's just more of a confirmation in my head. You know, like really, it's about all it really is.
3 o'clock's getting ready to hit, man. Something's going to happen. It's either going to
Mm-hmm.
drop dramatically or continue to support play and continue to bounce. Something's going to
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah, and here's the other thing too is like we got to keep this in mind. And this is what Strife and I were talking about a lot about the VWAP. You know, we're pretty well like distanced away from the VWAP. You know, and like a lot of your bigger traders like look for these like you know areas as
Mm-hmm.
more buy areas down here because we're so far away from the VWAP.
Yeah.
So you're going to be buying all of this with the retracement back up to the
Right.
VWAP and a break above.
Right. Right.
Usually, you know, like that's the way to really trade the VWAP. Like here up in here when the market opened and the NQ opened, we were so far away from the VWAP that like you could have really you know got yourself into a short and just rode it all the way down.
Right.
You know, like that's really where the strength of the VWAP comes in.
Yeah.
Know?
Yeah. Absolutely, man.
I remember trading that you know, teaching the VWAP incorrectly, you know. they would buy above the VWAP or sell like as it's going below the VWAP, to ride the momentum, right? For the like basically all this move is just buyers getting out of their positions,
Right, right.
and why it just kind of really ripped.
Yeah, understanding that money flow means a lot too.
Hmm. And that's what potentially could happen right here on this trade right here. It's going against me. It's going against me. I'll just flip it and I'll take it to probably take it up to that, well, near that VWAP.
Yeah, it's having a time.
Hmm.
I still got a little ways to go there. I'm about $50 in profit on this one, but I'm down 48 on the day. So I don't want to just on this little account. I want to
Hmm.
make sure we continue going down.
Come on, let's see if we get some more volume here. Hmm. Come on. Look, the ES was trying to really push, a little more volume here. Come on.
All right, guys, still just kind of chilling in this trade here. Everything still looks pretty
Yeah.
smooth. So
Does look pretty smooth there for you. It's good. It's good.
yeah,
Trying to see if this thing will wanna break up or something, man. It's like now I'm getting stuck in a range, a little bit of a range. ES is trying to push up again.
yeah, I can see the RTY here is trying to push back as well. Ugh, getting balled up. Oh yeah, you had to flip that trade, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
It looks like the RTY will be following. Here it goes. All right. Definitely getting balled into here.
I don't think I need as much.
Been in this trade for a while.
I know. Yeah, you've been in that for at least a half hour.
Yeah, since 18. Let's see, since 2:14.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's more than that. Yeah, about 40 something minutes, 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Way to exercise some patience. I think if you utilize that account as like a training grounds, like for like, executing these longer trades,
Yeah.
might be good.
Yeah,
Might
I
be good
like it
for you
because
long
I
term.
don't. Well, my whole theory was to use it for the GAN.
Oh yeah,
My only
that's right.
concern was I was going to use it for the M and Q this morning,
hmm
and it appears to me like um,
It was basically a buy all morning for the most part.
well, except for the first.
Well, except for the first drop.
Yeah. So that could have got kind of confusing how that worked out.
hmm
Oh.
Hmm. Well, looks like this trade. Yeah, this trade's gonna more than likely get me to flip here. I don't feel as stressed out over the flipping though.
I don't know. There's support. Support just came in pretty heavy on the RTY.
I mean, I'd like this thing to go long. I really would.
RTY looks like it's changing momentum for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. Not bad, Strife. How about you, man?
What's up, Strife?
Ah,
I've been in a trade for most of the afternoon. So.
that's my first trade since I've been on with you. So I'm currently in a negative hold right now. But obviously gonna hopefully still have an hour and 15 minutes, so we can get out of this trade unscathed. Um, I am well. I was in a short on the NQ. Had to flip it, so I'm currently long, and gonna be more than likely gonna be going short here to the down to the lows potentially. Need to get some demand built up here in both the ES and the NQ here to kind of push. Um, it's being met with heavy resistance. Like it's lots of support, lots of resistance too, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, this RTY trade's the same way, man. I'm gonna be flipping it. Um,
That'd be awesome.
Flipping it long.
Oh
So
yeah. A lot of demand that just came in there.
yeah, yeah, it's kind of crazy the way that's going. Oh, it just went away. Really like to be able to flip this in positive territory, though. That would be crap. Looks like they're gonna run it. run it up for the rest of the afternoon. Nope. It's like a beautiful reversal right there for you. It just doesn't look like it's gonna. Looks like it's gonna continue down, but I mean that looks like a reversal to me.
Oh, dude, look at what's happening.
Yeah.
It's getting met up with some demand here. I'm hoping this candle ends the way I'm seeing it right now. Come up just a little bit more.
Yeah, we still got 30 seconds, so let's come on,
Get a
come
nice
on.
tweezer bottom formation here. That's what's happening on the S&P right now. And then hopefully run this up. Got to really break over that 20 period moving average too. Like that's what we need. We need this thing here to bust out.
Yeah. We got about 10 seconds left on this candle.
S&P is looking good. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, damn, dude. What? Every single time. Every single time.
Mm-hmm.
How much more can this thing take? That's the problem too. That's the problem is like how much more of this can it take before it's just gonna like say, you know what, like we're done, we're gonna
Mm-hmm.
give up. S&P's at 29.05 currently. Yeah, that's incredible. Look at that.
Yep, yep. Yeah, it was
And
still give it a
we
chance.
still got a little bit of time left on this candle here, but like, whew,
Yeah.
man, just really gave up, a little bit of what it was trying to work towards. Long overnight. I mean, you very well could be. I mean, could
I
happen.
think they're going I don't know, man. It's really tough to call, but it
I don't know.
looks to
Towards
me
the end of the
like
day, is like how I feel like they want to try to run this back up.
yeah, that's the way I'm feeling too. Like right now anyway, it's like it really feels like it wants to run back up. So, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it feels like it wants to go bullish. But the Bears are just tearing it down too. So I mean,
I
it's
know,
just
man. I know. I'll be. I definitely will be going with the Bears.
yeah. I'll be probably changing with you. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yep. What's our time? Oh, we still got a minute on this candle. There you go, Neil. There you go.
No, it's coming down. Need just a little bit more here.
$21. Still got a few
Got
seconds.
it.
Nice. Was that a profitable trade overall?
Believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gotta
Yeah.
wait for it to refresh here. Yeah, yeah. Not,
It
not
doesn't. Yeah,
much.
but see, it doesn't matter, man. Once you get proved wrong on that flip, it's worth just bailing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, the thing is too, like here's the crazy thing, right? And like, I mean, I could have done this like one of two ways, right? I could have just sat in my original short and just kind of like watched this thing kind of do its thing and then come back down. Um, the problem is though, like, this thing could have just been brought right back up to the VWAP too. It could have
Mm-hmm.
just been brought up. So, on reversals, like sometimes it's best to just reverse with the market and then just kind of reverse again if it's going to reverse.
Right. Right. Be right back with you.
All right. you know, it's funny. It's funny. He did mention that too. He mentioned that he likes zooming out, makes it look closer. That's funny. There we go. There we go. Exactly what I mean, I don't want to say it's exactly what I thought was going to happen, but it's exactly what I had seen potentially happening. Breakdown of the previous lows that were made on the NQ, and it just came in, put in a new low. Let's see. The S&P is under sell target too. I think Trae's going to get his trade. Looks that way at least. As long as these markets keep selling. Yes. Yep. 2,900. So we got like 28, basically 28.99. Yeah. Yep. Exactly where I thought this might act a little crazy. I think we got a little bit more room to the downside on the ES, maybe like 28. I want to say like 28.95. I'd say 28.95. I mean, it could make a new level here. But I like 28.95. The only reason why I like 28.95, and I'll say that right now, is that it was previous resistance at one point in time, and then used as support 1, 2, 3, 4 times. and this would be the fifth time if it comes down to that area. Well, yeah, 2,900. It's a round number too. It's psychological, absolutely.
What a tough trade I'm in. Glad
Dude,
I'm.
you were it. I. You know what? It's crazy. I seen the NQ just start selling down, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, he's gonna get it. And then nope, nope. I actually could have gotten a lot more on that trade, man. Got myself like another 10 points.
If this trade works out for me, it'll be really great because I can. Um, this will put me in a good place here for the day. I'm $109 negative on the day currently, and so I definitely need to get down into this area.
Mm-hmm.
It's $128 if I can get there. If not,
Feels like it's gonna get there, man. I just the ES from just what I'm seeing, it's got a little bit. I think it's got a little bit more room.
mm-hmm.
It's got to break 29. This level here is like this 2,900 level, but 2,895 looks like a level that they might want to try to bring it down to.
Yeah. Now we're breaking down now. I'm close.
Mm-hmm.
I'm lighting up
Mm-hmm.
green. There we go. Come on. There we go, guys. Got those. Got them.
Yep. Yep.
So, wasn't that great of a day, but um I was able to get out of that trade and live to trade another day in my small little baby account. So, I'll take it.
That's
Uh,
right.
so let's get back over to the main account. See what we're looking at here. Yeah, all I see, man, I see a bunch of missed opportunities. I probably did the correct thing by getting out of that one trade that I did when I did. I don't remember being in that trade. I really don't remember being in that trade, but apparently I was in this trade. But look where I took profit.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
Right before it sold off.
yeah. Now, granted, I would have been all right
Yeah,
because
because you would
I
have
got
flipped
flipped
it.
it here, and I'd have probably been out. I'd have probably still been in it till this point here.
That's a big drop though before you get in.
Yeah,
Flip it, don't you think?
but it moved. But that's the important thing. The important thing is we ended up getting 10 points out of this on a whatever we were probably in 7 points, 7 point loss for a 9 point win or so. Seven
Mm-hmm.
for seven as long as you got
Yeah.
you know whatever. So I think
There it is too. ES is getting down there. 28.96.50 kind of came right in there. Um, let's see. Oh, Strife, dude. Listen, I am a huge dividend stock investor. Yeah, I already do that. So like I keep myself pretty covered there as well. Big time. That's one of the big things. I kind of learned that from like my grandfather too when he invested. Like he invested in dividend yielding stocks. Um, it was one of his biggest things. There it is. There it is.
Huge sell off. We knew that
28.95.
was coming. We knew that was coming.
28.95, man.
We knew that was coming. Testing 1, 2.
Hello. If you can hear my voice right now,
I see what you're saying. So money that's invested here, invested also in stocks. We basically need this margin though, or the money in this account to be able to trade this margin.
Huh?
Mimi's customers here.
Okay.
My cousin sent me something. I guess Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 are back.
That's great.
Maybe that's a positive thing then, using TD. My goodness, these updates are taking forever. I'm just gonna let those run. Let me add some time.
What a dump. I cannot
I
believe
know,
that,
man.
man.
Dude, I can't believe like I left a good $120 on the table, if not more.
Wow. I left
And
my on the table all day.
Trae,
Mm-hmm.
this is why I love the GAN.
Yeah, because I mean it held underneath the buy side all day.
Mm-hmm. That thing is amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, for sure. Strife, I think there's going to be some buyers coming in. Last 10 minutes? Absolutely. We're jumping pretty heavy right now. It'd be kind of interesting to see us continue to dump heavy. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Some buyers are going to come in. Mm-hmm. The good thing is, though, you know where it's at? It's right at that level I mentioned previous. That previous resistance right there, that 28.93. Actually, let me zoom in here because my eyesight's really bad. We actually fell below it. 28.94.55. So if we don't, let's say if we don't pull up here, next thought, next level would be 28.89. And then 200 period moving average, really. And then probably next levels here. Hate that I missed that ES there too. Could have taken advantage of both of those. It's definitely finding support here. Look at that. Look at that support that's coming in.
There goes Rogers again, all the way down the field, and it's going to be caught by Janice at the 35-yard line. How in the world against that defense do you get a guy free? So Janice is there, the clock keeps running. Rogers says, let's spike it. They got to get him set. We're down under a half a minute. That's 61 yards on the 4th and 20. 27 seconds. They're going to run it. Yeah, they're going to run it. Rogers. They didn't get set. No, they didn't get set. The flag is down. So they didn't get set. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't. Whatever happens there. And there's going to be a 10-second runoff as well here. So Rogers went up to try to spike it. Then they wanted to run a play. Richard Rogers wasn't set. The guy was the big hero in the Hail Mary against Detroit.
Oh man, it's just still dumping.
Oh no, man. It's absolutely nuts.
So no 10-second runoff in this particular instance. I think they should have shut the play down. There's motion, isn't there? Right. It's a live ball foul, which was the reason that there wasn't a runoff on that. So you got 12 seconds. So it's first down, 15, and now you got the play is stopped before because of a timeout taken by Arizona. Arizona takes its second timeout. This is the 30-second timeout.
Yeah, wow, what a re-entry short there.
They didn't shut the play down. To go back to the prior play.
I can't remember.
Which is the reason there was no runoff. But Rogers was up there to try to spike it.
I don't remember taking this trade, dude. At 1800.
That's interesting, yeah.
Just I don't remember taking it, so 1800. See, there's not even anything on here for 1800. Oh, that was that was it that mistake trade I did? No.
No, yeah, because the mistake one came in on the NQ.
Oh no, it is. It is that. Never mind. I didn't make that. I made
That's
that
the NQ chart.
Nope, that was on my small account. That was that one I made with when I was talking to Ron on the phone.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh my God! All right. Yeah, Strife. The crazy thing is I was I was in a identical short though on the NQ, where this thing came in. The NQ also had one, and I was managing an NQ trade at the same time. Problem is, I left like 70 points on the freaking table. No, I'm sorry, 58. I was in. I had 70. I could have had 70 points. Crazy.
I know. I had a RTY that was same deal, man. Same deal. Sucks.
It's a huge trade. Momentous trade right there. But hey, what you gonna do? It's crazy how, dude, my office is just so hot, man. So incredibly hot. Then I walk out of this office though, the rest of my house is cold. it's, it's
Yeah.
like
Got a
it's
lot of equipment
insane.
running.
Yeah, man. There were no opportunities for like an extra entry here either. Like this just never gave. I mean, it did. Like this could have been an entry here, but the thing is, too, is what I was seeing. Like the
You're
VIX
looking
was
for
getting to a point that was looking good.
yeah. You're looking for a
Like it was.
reversal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think here's what I think is happening right now. The sell off has a lot to do with the fact that Democrats are trying to put out a $3 trillion stimulus bill. Republicans have already said that they're going to shoot it down. They're going to deny it. So I think that that's the reason why this is all happening currently. And also just technicals, right? I mean, we're pure technical traders, right? And we can kind of see it, outlined, what was potentially going to happen.
Oh yeah.
Vanessa's first time using Easy Pass today. She had to go to New Jersey. She asked to borrow my Easy Pass, and she's like, so can you look on your Easy Pass and make sure I held it right? Because networks it said go, but is it go and read? So I don't know what that means. And I'm like, I don't even know what you just wrote, but but I'm pretty sure if it says go, you're good. I've never had any issues. Actually, I just go through anyway, even
Yeah.
if because I'll just get a thing from Easy Pass and I'll just pay it. Pretty sure she's good. And I don't think it's gonna hit me anyway right now. Still shows the same amount of money. View transactions. Ah, damn it! Really?
Get you.
Oh no! I'm gonna need the transponder numbers. And being that I don't have the transponder, I won't be able to check it. I could just check it when she gets back.
Going to Jersey.
It only shows me April too. Well. Dirty Jers.
Wow, this thing is just dropping, man.
Yeah, no, man. It's going to the 200 period moving average now. Trey, this is what I want you to do. I want you to just trade what I say.
Yeah.
Because damn it. I was like, yeah, this doesn't. If this breaks through, it's gonna go right to the 200 period moving average.
Mm-hmm.
Just hit the button. Just hit the button without me even knowing. Just hit the button. Just let it go.
Dude, I can't even do that myself. Like I
I
can't.
know. I know.
I can't even do that, man, for myself. It's like, I had some pretty wonderful trades myself, man, that my first trade, literally the first trade I took on the on the RTY today was an easy $200 trade. The second trade I took was an easy $200 trade. Easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least a $300 day just off the RTY right there. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, ridiculous, man. Just ridiculous. Look at it go. And to think I had it. I had it right there. I was short at 12.99.70. It's almost 20 points on the friggin' RTY, man. That's huge movement.
Yeah. Oh, that's why. That's why Ron said 28.90. That was the GAN thing. Oh yeah, Strife. I did mention the news. The a lot of the sell off. This is just me speculating, but I think this has to do with the fact that the Democrats were pushing out a $3 trillion stimulus package, stimulus bill. Now, news came out that the Republicans literally said we are going to, just decline this thing at the Senate. So that's, I think, is part of this move. Is that coming out? Unless there's something else out there, but I'm pretty sure that when I seen that news, had a feeling that was going to be taken negatively. A second round of $1,200 checks is what they want. Oh shit! Twitter Twitter told its employees they could work from home forever.
Say that again, Neil.
Twitter told its employees they could continue working from home forever.
Wow.
That's a company that like I could work for. You know what I mean? Putting your employees first.
Yep.
This is what they said in their statement. And well, the second part of the statement was the work. The first part was the forever. Second part, if the employees feel a need, like if not, our offices will be their warm and welcoming selves with some additional precautions when we feel it's safe to return. So, like if the employees want to come back,
I'm sure that's
work
just
from the
on the
office.
yeah, but I'm sure that's just on like the programming side, not on like the hardware
Oh well,
side.
yeah.
And
It does also say like it is the employees that can work from home.
yeah,
Like your tech people, your coders, your like I'm sure there's other people that And they deem essential office employees that when they do open up the offices, they'll have to come back to work. Oh, yeah. Stripe stimulus is a it could be a very bad idea, very bad. Um, I mean, how do we? How, I don't understand how we have all the money for all of this. I'm waiting for like literally 350 here to see what the market does. ES is right on the 200 period moving average on the 1 hour chart. What? $2 trillion platinum coins? My goodness. Well, guys, we are just continuing to slide. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Dude, it's absolutely crazy. Could have Could have gotten a huge payday here. My goodness. Yeah, I seen that as well. And it's part of this bill, the extra $600 unemployment as well. It's kind of good for those that really need it. Um, I don't know, man. All this money. I just like I said, I don't think it's a good thing. Um, and I don't know what needs to happen. But the economy is going to take a very long time to get back in shape. It took a very long time. All right, guys, it is 3:57. I'm gonna get off of the mic here. Strife, Ron, Trey, and everyone else listening in. Hope you all have a good evening. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Hey, Strife, take it easy, man. Ron, take it easy. I guess we're going to call it a day, right? As I apologize. It's been a very crazy day for me today. So just please forgive me for my in and outs and just trying to keep it going, because it's been kind of a difficult day. Just a lot going on. So I appreciate your patience and thank you for hanging in there with us. Thank you, Neal, for carrying us through this day. And I will talk to everybody. Hopefully, tomorrow morning. I think we'll be back at it in full swing. So that's it. That's the close. We're continuing to drop. You can hear my house. It's crazy. Continuing to drop. We missed some trades, but it's all good. We will be all right, and we will get back in the swing of things tomorrow. So have a good day. So we'll see what we can do. Thanks, guys.